Well, it'll have to do until the storm's over. Better take your wet things off and make yourselves as comfortable as possible. Hello there.
Who's there?
I'm sorry if I startled you. We were lost in the storm, and I hardly expected to find a place like this.
Welcome. Welcome to the hospitality afforded by the home of an ancient people.
Thanks. Say, do you mean that at some time a primitive people made this cave their home?
Of that, I'm quite sure.
Well, what in the world leads you to believe that?
These markings, hidden for many centuries, which I've been able to uncover.
Am I to understand that there's a meaning to these marks that you can decipher?
Not only a meaning, but a complete story as well. On this wall, a learned man left a saga.
That's amazing.
Yes.
My friends and I are most interested in things of this kind. May I have your permission to bring them in so they can see this unusual place?
But by all means, invite them in. And while they're waiting for the storm to pass, to entertain them, I'll be glad to give my interpretation of the simple story that's left here.
Oh, thanks. This will make losing our way really worthwhile.
These strange figures and forms were carved here many years ago, before any record of our present civilization. They speak the message of an intelligent man.
Do you mean there were people of intelligence that long ago?
Intelligence, my friend, is inherent. Education and culture are acquired. Civilization, of course, has brought complications. But here are the same thoughts, the same emotions, the same struggles with the problems of life and death that we of today experience.
I've always thought of those ancient people as animals rather than humans. In order that we can have a better understanding of this story, will you first give us some idea of what they looked like?
I don't know. I never thought of it. Never seemed important to me what they looked like. Suppose we assume that they were just human beings like you people sitting here. The story concerns a young hunter of one tribe and a young girl of another. Maybe the girl resembled this young lady. The boy might have looked like this young man sitting here. Perhaps he was just the same age. The saga concerns two tribes. To avoid confusion, suppose we say the boy belonged to the rock people and the girl to the shell people. Our story opens with the rock tribe. The young hunter we'll call Tumac. His was a cruel tribe. Pity and compassion played little part in the existence of those people who ate only what they could kill. They depended solely upon their ability to kill for sustenance. They despised weakness, worshipped strength. They ruled by the power of might. The strongest was their leader. Well, we first find them over here in search of food. Animals were abundant. None of them had learned to fear man, which made the hunter's life most hazardous.
These people lived in the highlands, a country denied natural beauty by lava rock and glacial flow. Their home was a cave on the crags, hollowed by the convulsions of a young earth. Here in the bleak mountains, the mighty mastodon roamed at will. The saber-toothed tiger stalked giant deer, and the vulture forever followed the shadow of the hated hyena. Here, life lived hand in hand with death, and compensation came only to the strong. They hunted as primitively as they lived, knowing no weapons except a crude staff, which responded only to brute strength. Akoba, their leader, was the mightiest hunter of them all. Tumak, son of Akoba, begged for the right to his first kill.
Zoya!
Tedka. Get up there! Get up there!
Victoria!
Tedka! Yatana! Yatana!
Akita.
Yatana! Yatana! Turner.
Yehu.
Anuna. Joanna.
You need to.
Your father. Your father. Nietzsche walk. Nietzsche walk.
Tumac.
Tumac?
Tumac.
Loana.
Luana.
Loana.
Luana. Tumac.
honor.
Ocasu.
Ukasu.
Busho.
Busho.
Bonito, Tumac. Pomo, Tumac.
Ganuna. Ganuna.
Luna.
China! Keep the hands!
Picasso?
Picasso. Picasso.
Lucio?
Lucio.
sure.
Attaco! Attaco! Hi! Caio!
Mata, mata!
Luana.
Kumipa, Tumac.
Mata Tumac. Luana.
Kuno.
Kuno. Wandi.
Nin. Wendy? Wendy?
Tumac!
Wendy! The party!
Marta! Marta! Nietzsche! Gdója! Gdója!
the sky, and her planting flowers on my grave. A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of those who tamed the West, worn by men who fought and died while their women stood and cried. And I'm sure to wind up like the rest.
Happy?
You made me happy.
You wouldn't be satisfied being a rancher's wife, would you?
Well, I like the idea of marrying the man that's going to run the town. Is that bad? Why didn't you want to be sheriff, Greg?
Well, it's not the way I planned my life. Either you're a gunman or a family man.
A lot of difference between being a sheriff and a gunman.
Is there? To me, they're one and the same. When a man starts to kill, he has to keep on killing, with the star or without it. Karen, I'm not afraid of a thing in the world, except not having a chance at a normal home and family. A dead man doesn't make a good husband or father.
Still thinking about what happened to your father, is that it?
What happened to my father isn't important. It was my mother and us kids. We better slip back into the barn. I've got to live up to, what was that Mr. Dowdy called me?
The people's choice.
A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always stand the test. A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always earn his pay.
You've been a good little friend the last couple of years. You and me don't have to work no more. We're just gonna rest. Enjoy yourself. Good noon, Mr. Leach.
Hello, Mr. Dowdy.
Don't arrest me the first thing, I'm drunk. I'll even resist you. You'd have to get me up first, though. 15 years. 15 years I haven't taken a drink before sundown, so to speak. Now I'm gonna make up for it. What's the matter, Greg? Oh, don't let it get you, son. All new sheriffs get a bit remorseful first day out. Hard to make that first arrest. I know, I remember. Now on it'll come easier.
I don't like it.
Yeah, you will.
Shooting and killing people. That's not my idea of a life.
Why do you suppose the folks in this town elected you into office, huh? I'll tell you why. Because all the leeches got guts. They were good sheriffs. Your father and your father's father. They kept this town peaceful, a good place to live. Keeping the town peaceful is a sheriff's job. Hard job. Intruders cause of trouble.
What makes a good sheriff, Bill?
Ask them.
What do they think makes a good sheriff? A man that'll stand his ground and fight for his town, knowing full well there's only two ways he can end up, dead or...
A drunkard. If I was you, Will Dowdy, I'd tend to my own affairs. You've done enough for Greg already. He told you he didn't want the job, but in order to save face, he had to accept. So why don't you mind your own business?
Don't ever pay attention to women, Greg. Somebody's got to run the town. Best man's got to do it.
I wish I was the best man, Bill. I ain't got it here.
I wouldn't think so much about it, Greg. Think of your future. That's important, too.
I am thinking about my future. A man that carries a gun ain't got no future. Or the woman that marries him.
Amen.
You just keep the gun clean, you won't have any trouble.
Take that Childress girl, Greg. Marry her. And if they won't let you keep face here, go to another town. 'Tain't no crime to want to live. I think you've had enough, Will.
Well, first day free. I'm drinking for the kids on myself. I wouldn't be in his boots for anything in the world.
Then why did you force him to run in the election?
'Cause I've grown to like this town. Don't want no man to ruin it while I'm alive. Lately, I ain't been able to keep it peaceful like I used to. Ain't been able to keep the intruders out.
Oh, you done all right, Will, to the last. I like this town, too, and I want to stay here. But why does it have to be that boy?
Except for those that's too old and them that's got other affairs. Ain't another man I'd trust except Leach. Leach never sell his town out. I had enough for now.
Howdy, Ward.
Oh, wait.
Why the gun, Ward? The cat's been bothering your stock?
No, ain't seen a cat in over a year.
Hunting? I asked you why the gun, Ward. You ain't gonna wear it in town, are you?
Yeah?
You know the law.
I'm just protecting myself, that's all.
You didn't wear it when Dowdy was sheriff, did you?
No.
Then take it off.
As soon as I know everything will be all right, I'll take it off. Not until then.
Take it off, Ward.
Uh-uh.
Drop it, Ward.
I can't. It's cocked and loaded. It's got a hair trigger. It'll go off if I do.
Hold it. All right, Ward. I'm sorry the first one had to be one of my own people. All right, let's go. Howdy, Sheriff. Oh.
Greg, that's my banner, and I like it there. Oh, please. This'll never do. It's crooked. This rally sure made a mess of things.
Yeah, it sure did. I bet there's a lot of sick people around today.
Do you feel more like being sheriff today?
I had to take Ward Blythe into jail this morning.
Oh, no. Was he drunk?
I don't want to talk about it. I'll let him out when he cools off.
What's wrong with Vine? I watched you when you came into town. He's limping.
I think he's got a growth on the frog of his right front hoof.
I better take him over to Tiny, see if he can build up his shoe.
Have you moved into your office yet? I bet you haven't even been near the place.
Well, it takes time.
Are you coming by tonight?
As soon as I get moved in.
Yeah, sure does. You got time, or you busy sheriffing?
Yeah, I got plenty of time.
You know, I didn't vote for you, Greg. I didn't think you was the man for the job.
Yeah, so I noticed.
Nothing personal, you understand.
Maybe you're right. You liked Harmon better, huh?
Take somebody who's been around, experienced. Not from here, but a good man. It's a man's job. And Harmon would have brought around the right people. You know, the money people. What's up?
Nothing important.
Hey, mister. You can't carry no guns in this town. Don't you know that?
Oh, is that right?
It ain't allowed. Only the sheriff.
Go on, kid. Beat it.
Wait a minute. What the boy have he say?
And you better put that banner back on the hotel, too. Belongs to Miss Karen. Look, mister, don't ever do that again.
Go on home, boy.
Kid, I don't want to hurt you. Run along now.
3 against 1. Brave boys. That's okay. You'll get yours. Sheriff Leach will be around. You'll see.
Amy, what's wrong?
Them. Tore your sign down.
Well, who are they?
Nobody I ever seen. They all got guns.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, thanks. Boy, am I gonna get even with them.
Will you go on home? I'll tell Craig. He'll take care of them.
You tell him what they did to me.
All right, but you go on home. Who threw that young boy out?
Well.
You run this place?
No, my father does.
Where is he?
He'll be...
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
You know him?
Certainly, he's our new sheriff.
I can read. Does he come in here?
Yeah, sure.
When?
Almost any time, you never can tell.
That's my banner you're standing on, mister.
Oh, sorry, ma'am.
Who are you?
Name's King, ma'am. King Daniels.
You know Greg?
No, ma'am.
You want to see him?
Yes, ma'am.
Karen, I'll take care of Mr. Daniels. You just finish your work.
Why do you want to see him?
Gonna kill him, ma'am. Put up a bottle, barkeep.
That ought to hold it for a while.
Thanks, Tiny.
Word to the wise, Sheriff. Rumor has it you ain't gonna be sheriff long.
Oh?
You know, this town ain't growed done for 40 years. Changed the sights a time or two. A certain group blames it on the leeches. They want some changes. They're gonna make them.
What are you trying to say?
Told you all I'm gonna. Take it from there. Talk to Dowdy. He knows. Drop by.
That's right, ma'am.
And if he doesn't, you'll kill him?
He has his choice, ma'am.
I'll tell him.
Hey, they made the round?
Bill, you know something you didn't tell me.
Yeah, wait a minute. What's all this about? Come charging up to a man's house, didn't tell you what?
Tiny gave me a warning.
Hey, you better get down off that horse and come in out of the sun, boy.
Tiny, have you seen Greg?
He left here about 20, 30 minutes ago. Didn't say where he was going. Seems as though there might have been a disturbance up in the street. Don't know what it was about. You might take a look up there. Something wrong?
Well, there were... Thanks.
Tiny said a group of people, townspeople, have gotten together and want a new system. And he said to ask you about it. Said you knew all about it.
Sure, I know about it. Everybody knows about it. It ain't nothing new. It's been going on a long time, ever since this town started. Every town has it. Greg, ain't no such thing as complete order. There's always a group of people somewhere, everywhere, that want things different than they are. This town no different. These people want an open town, want loose money and gambling, the whole thing. I wouldn't worry about it.
Three men rode into town, and they wore guns.
Would you go down and ask them what they wanted?
No, I didn't want to start any trouble.
Didn't want to start no trouble. Man, that's your job. You ain't starting it, you're avoiding it. Belle, bring me a drink. You go down there and find out what they got on their mind. Don't sit here, go down there and ask them. Don't just sit here, go on down and ask them. I told you to get the bottle, not this thing.
Greg! Do you know King Daniels, Greg?
No.
Do you, Mr. Dowdy?
No, can't say that I do right off.
Well, he's going to kill Greg.
Kill me?
That's what he said.
I don't know why. I don't even know him.
Maybe it's the history of the West. Maybe it's the son or the brother of somebody your father killed while he was in office.
Did he say why?
No, just said he was going to kill him. Either that or he had to get out of town. Gave him till 8 o'clock tonight. Said he had his choice. Don't let him bluff you, Greg. If you do, there'll be more. They beat young Bainey up and threw him out in the street. And you make him hang my banner up again, too. You make him know this is going to be a clean town. Please, Greg.
How come as the people are so wanting it quiet and law-abiding, don't they pitch in? No one man can defend it alone. How come it lays on the sheriff? No man can fight 3 alone unless he's crazy or trying to kill himself.
Yeah, why don't we all be quiet and let the man think? He knows his job. He'll go down there and do something about it. Is it right, Greg? Well, let me get that bottle. I'll have to get it myself.
You'll be sorry, Miss Childress. Being brave's one thing. Look at Will. That's what being sheriff's done to him.
A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always stand the test.
Got till 8 o'clock tonight. Either he'll be around or he'll leave town.
Looks like we're staying a while.
I love her, I love her, but what can I do? Will I ever know the love I crave? For what good am I, buried underneath the sky, with her flattened flowers on my grave?
No need of counting those. You won, Sheriff.
I wonder. Some seem to have other ideas.
You won fair and square. Glad to see you've moved in already.
I haven't moved in yet. Doesn't seem as though I'm welcome.
If that isn't the way it appeared at the rally.
Some strangers rode into town and tore down the welcome banner.
Probably some prankster, somebody having some fun.
Well, it's not the banner I'm worried about, it's the disrespect.
When you take a public office, you've got to expect things like that. But if it annoys you, why don't you go down and see them, talk to them? Where'd they go?
In Childress's saloon. I just went by and they're still there.
I'd go talk to them. Enforce my office.
If I was a betting man, I bet you that Greg Leach will ride down here, take that feller by the scruff of the neck and throw him out of town.
Yeah, it's good for business, too. Keep the hotel filled. There's not much to it now, but I'd build another story onto it later. Don't you think so, Mr. Daniels?
Look, I don't care what you do with this town, barkeep. Hey, you down there.
Me?
Both of you. You got something to say?
Well, we was just playing checkers.
I didn't ask you what you were doing. Drink your beer and get out of here.
We was just kind of...
All right, get out of here. You.
Yeah?
Spread word around town that nobody get hurt if they stay indoors.
Yeah, sure.
Hey!
Yeah?
Come here. Come on. All right, leave him alone.
I don't want no trouble in here, Mr. Daniels.
What'd I tell you to do?
Tell everybody if they stay indoors, nobody get hurt.
All right, move.
I had to say that, Mr. Daniels. My business.
Shut up.
Congratulations and no hard feelings. If I'm needed, you know where I am.
Yeah, all right.
Greg! Hey, he's a mean one, Greg. Says he's gonna kill you. He's near now drinking himself into a killing mood.
Sort of a looking fellow, is he?
Well, I got no time now. I got a message to deliver.
That him?
Yeah, that's great.
Shall we get him?
No. You'll be in.
He ain't coming in. He's leaving.
Be back or we'll go get him.
Another bottle, Barway. Looks like we're staying a while. Hey, grab yourself a glass, old-timer. One on us.
No, thank you. I never drink. Yeah?
Where are you going?
I don't know. I thought I'd just go over to the hotel. With Karen gone,
Getting worried about your daughter?
Go on back up the berth.
Yes, sir.
A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tame the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always stand the test. A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of those who tame the West, worn by men who fought and died while their women stood and cried. And I'm sure to wind up like the rest. I love her, but what can I do? Will I ever know the love I crave? For what good am I buried underneath the sky with her planting flowers on my grave?
Oh, there you are, Mr. Childress. A glass of Bristol cream, if you please.
Bar's closed, Shakespeare.
Oh? That is a bit unusual, isn't it? That right, Mr. Childress?
You heard him. Bar's closed.
Well, then, I shall return when it is open.
Greg! They're pushing people off in their own streets, that's what they're doing. Why, pretty soon you won't be able to keep them out of town.
And why didn't you and some of the others chase him out? You were in there, why didn't you fight him?
Of course, that's the sheriff's job. It ain't mine.
That's why my father's up there on the hill. Times have changed, Happy. Men don't fight single-handed anymore. Tell them to form a posse and I'll help them.
Shouldn't be much longer now.
Wonder what took him this long.
Maybe Craig's already taken him in. Do you think, Mr. Dowdy?
Not likely without a shot.
Where you going, Will?
I'll see what the holdup is.
Ain't your job. You ain't needed down there.
He'll be all right, Mrs. Dowdy. Greg will be there.
Well, howdy, Sheriff. What brings you down here this time of day?
Hello, Ben. You got a train going through here today?
Well, not on Friday, Greg.
Nothing, huh?
Well, let's see here. Yeah, here it is, right there.
Special, huh?
That's right. 8 o'clock.
Can you flag it down?
Well, how many passengers? 5?
Oh, just one.
1.
Maybe 2.
Now, wait a minute, Greg. I voted to put you in office. Me and a lot of other folks that believed you was the man for the job.
Thanks, Ben.
People like you, Greg, but they expect a lot from you. They know what's happened. They know who's behind this.
Look, Ben, all I want to know is will you flag the train down or not?
Greg, I wouldn't flag her down for less than 5. But when I do flag her down, they'll haul 'em, dead or alive.
Help you, partner?
You, King?
That's right.
Understand you're looking for the sheriff.
That's right.
I'm a past sheriff. I do. Man, be plumb crazy. Figure you could ride into a town and scare the sheriff out.
Partly right. It's the crazy ones that are hardest to get along with. They happen to have big ideas.
What you want to see Leach for?
I'm gonna kill him.
Personal grudge? Vengeance, maybe.
Nope.
Somebody pay you to do it? Who?
Better walk, old man. I get no money for killing you, old man. If I have to kill for free, it makes me mad. Send him home.
Oh, hello, Bill. Excuse the closed door. I was just trying to keep the heat and the flies out. Come on in. Thought you'd gone into retirement. Didn't expect to see you around for a month or more.
The three fellas hanging around Childress's waiting to kill Greg Leach. You ever hear of a fella that called himself King Daniel?
No, can't say that I have. You say they want to kill Leach?
You don't clear town by 8 o'clock.
Well, does Leach know about it?
I reckon he does. The girl brought the message down at the house.
Well, has he been over there?
I don't know. I haven't seen him for a couple hours.
Well, maybe you and I better go down and see what this King's got on his mind.
That won't do no good. I was just down there. 2 of his men threw me out in the street.
Well, we'd better find Leach. Have you been over to the jail?
I stopped by there. Nobody about. What I wanted to ask you about, Mr. Harmon, there's been some talk now and again about town that maybe you was aiming to take over this town. Said you promised to bring in moneyed people and the like.
Oh, you've been talking to the wrong people, Bill. Why, sure, I ran for sheriff because I figured with my legal background I'd be of great benefit to the community.
I hope for your sake you're telling me straight. Because somebody important, has been keeping the people edgy. I was the one that let you set up practice in this town. I hate for anybody to say I'd made a bad choice.
Stop worrying about me, Bill. Why, I was pulling for you when the rest of the people were talking about getting a new sheriff. Us old-timers got to stick together, especially those that weren't born here.
All right. I just wanted to know how you stood. Things might get out of hand. I just want to know if I could count on you.
Why, certainly you can count on me. If things get bad, you know where I live, right back over there.
Well, they won't get that bad. Greg will be around and he'll take care of it.
How's you riding, Sheriff?
Fine.
What was going on up the street?
You got a rig you want to sell?
Well, maybe. Going somewheres?
How much do you want for it?
Well, got one right here. Horse and rig, $250.
Just a rig.
$225.
A lot of money for a second-hand rig, isn't it?
Depends how bad a body needs one. Little axle grease, just like brand new.
I'll let you know.
What time you be needing it? About 7:45, be all right?
Cream, Mr. Childress.
The saloon's closed, ma'am.
Give the lady a drink, barkeep.
Well, thank you.
Give me another cent.
You don't look like such a big bad man.
Put the lady's drink on my bill, barkeep. Showgirl?
For the time being.
You working here?
In this town? Hardly.
With someone?
Temporarily.
I'll amble and ramble for the plain. I'll go where nobody knows my name. With my my sweetheart by my side. Let us go away and hide where troubles will never come again.
Three bad men came out of the mountain. The three bad men came out of the mountain. The three bad men came out of the mountain. Rolled right into town. Three bad men met a pretty girl. Three bad men met a pretty girl.
I love her, but what can I do? I'll never know the love I crave.
Pretty girl is dressed in the gingham gown.
Stop! Bar's still closed, Shakespeare.
Come, Stella.
I'm having fun.
Lady said she's having fun.
Hey! All right, now get out. Both of you.
Coward.
How about digging up some grub, Childress?
John!
There's three gunmen in the saloon. They're starting trouble. And Leach ain't even been by. I thought that maybe you... I mean, my arm being like it is, I thought maybe you'd go down there and tell them they can't do these things here.
Well, I'd like to help, Charlie. But I can't infringe on Leach's authority. You know that. I'll tell you. If he doesn't show pretty soon, I'll come down, have a drink, and maybe I can drop a hint.
Well, somebody's got to do a lot more than hint soon. It's not the people they want, just Leach. He must have done something.
You go on down and keep him happy. Leach will show soon.
Well, he sent me up to the hotel for some food. Do you think I ought to get it for him?
Why, of course. Go keep him content. Something will happen pretty soon, and then they'll be gone.
I hope so. Well, people can't even come out on the street anymore. Sure is bad for business. Man can't even, you can't even make an honest dollar in the whole town, any place, any field, where.
Where you been?
In town.
Have they gone?
Go on down and pack your clothes.
Where are we going, Greg?
I'll tell you later.
Are they still there? You haven't answered me.
What difference does it make?
A lot of difference. Are they still there?
Look, Karen, there's a lot of things you don't understand. Killing King Daniels isn't the answer. Dowdy knew what was happening to this town, and he was helpless to stop it himself.
But, darling, you're sheriff now, and anything that's necessary to clean up this town is your job.
The honest people are going to have to step forward and help. It's not a one-man job anymore. It can start with one person, But so far, all they've done is holler sheriff.
Well, young Bainey spoke up. That's the beginning. The young people had help.
I don't think there'll be much help. Where's Dowdy?
He's up at the house. He wants to see you. You're not running away, are you, Greg?
You ain't had a thing, Will.
I ain't hungry. Where you been? People have been getting pretty excited. Some of them been up here. They want to know what you're going to do about Daniels. Where have you been?
In town.
I met with Daniels. This man will take no fooling with. His reason's worse than vengeance. It's a paid job. Also met with Harmon. Naturally, he didn't say, but Bell's right. He's behind all this. I've noted myself for a long time, but I can't do anything about it. Getting too old, Greg.
Yeah, he's behind a lot of things.
Yeah, Harmon's smart. He waited a long time figuring I'd kick in. Naturally, he didn't suspect that I'd retire. What you gonna do about this, Greg?
I'm gonna retire, too.
That's smart, Greg. No need ending up like your folks.
Bell, I've told you a dozen times to keep out of this. What are you thinking about, boy?
I'm thinking about my grandfather and my father, Karen and me, our future children, maybe.
Don't think about me, Greg. If you're that kind of a man, don't include me in your plan.
Then you're not going with me.
Not going with you. How can you stand there so calm with the people out there hiding in their houses, waiting for their sheriff to come out of hiding? Not going with you, you ask? A man no better than my father. No, Greg. My mother died because my father wouldn't fight for what was theirs. I couldn't stand another cowardly man.
Don't let me down, Greg. More, don't let Karen down. She loves you. You always said you'd make a good sheriff. What do you say? Not wanting to die is part of every man. Being afraid of something he doesn't know anything about is part of it, too. But nobody likes a coward, including yourself. Don't you think I'm human? Don't you think I ever get scared? I've been scared for 15 years, but I had a job to do. I was scared today when I went down to that saloon. I'm scared now. Scared that an honest man's going to walk out on his job and this town will go to the dogs. You're a sheriff of Boyce, Greg. Because I told these people you were the best they could get. And they believe me. Now pick up that badge and go down to that saloon and straighten this thing out. Are you going to do it? Where's my gun?
I ain't got it, Will.
Give me my gun, woman.
I told you this morning, Will, you was finished with it. I buried it. spare him.
Are you going to let that old man go down there all alone? I've seen it in you, Greg. I knew it was coming. We can't start by running. Sure, I want a home and children, but it's more than that. It's what it's doing to you. It's tearing your insides out.
Tain't Greg at all. It's the sheriff's to blame. Will didn't do his job. Now they're here, it's Will's fault. And he's just got to prove himself again. No matter the cost.
Face my duty like a man.
Don't go. The sheriff will take care of it.
He hasn't got a gun. Greg! Greg!
I'm ready, Daniels. Come on out.
Sounds like that old man.
Come on, Daniels. Who's there? The old sheriff. You better go home, old man. Snakes. Eat 'em. There's one gun down. Stay back!
Are you hit bad, Mr. Dowdy?
I'm sorry, Bill.
No need to be sorry. Just be smart, kid.
I'm all right now.
Never be all right being sheriff. If you do it, remember one thing. If you sell yourself out, you die. Greg?
Yeah?
All towns are made up of good and bad people. It's just there's more good than bad.
Rest, Mr. Dowdy.
Take care of it.
Remember, you go out there, you're fighting alone. You have to keep on fighting. Nobody really cares except those that love you.
Hey, Lee! Come on out!
Save it for me, Sheriff.
Hi, Leach! Come on! Daniels! Daniels! King, it's a dead end! Go on, Lee!
He did it, Mr. Dowdy.
Sure. Yes, Sam.
Oh, well. Well.
Laney, what are you doing here?
I told him, Mr. Leach. I told him I wouldn't take that. I saw Mr. Harmon leaving the back way, headed toward Tiny's.
Tiny?
Mm-hmm. My dad said it. He said Tiny's one of them. I told him what they'd done to me, Mr. Leach. He said, it's your job, Mr. Leach. I guess nobody wants to help nobody.
Yeah. Go back, Baney.
You can't make me. Mr. Harmon's the cause of it. My getting beat up, I mean.
People around here get the idea if they think I'm behind this, I'm through.
Harmon! Harmon, this is Leach. Daniels, let me have your calling card. Throw your gun down and nobody will get hurt.
Can you see him? No. I'm gonna get out through the wagon yard.
Hold it, Harmon!
Hit me again, Tiny, and I'll kill you. You're no good, mister, and a lot of people know.
Drop that old gun, boy.
Come on, move.
I killed him, Mr. Leach. You were choking, I had to.
Don't worry about it, Baney. Things will work out. Give me that gun.
A star made of silver on my vest, a symbol of men who tamed the West, always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always stand the test. A star is a symbol, so they say, and I'll never falter, come what may. Always ready for the call, where it bravely stand or fall. A lawman must always earn his pay.
Lieutenant Daggett. Yes, I sent those reports on to the commissioner. Mm-hmm. Come in. Oh, yes. Sure. I'll see you get a copy of that, Captain.
My name is Milton Graves.
Oh, yes, you're the fellow who writes for the American Weekly.
The National Weekly. You said Tuesday would be a good day?
Yes, yeah, you seem to have caught me just about right. I have a little free time now. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
Cigarette?
No.
You wanted to know something about murder cases, I believe.
On crime detection procedure. You see, I'm doing a series of articles on criminals and their detection. And in fact, that's the title of the series, Criminals and Their Detection.
I see. Well, I'll be very glad to help you any way I can.
Well, that's very kind of you. Now, it would help me if I were to take notes.
Sure, go right ahead.
I think that the best place to start would be with the actual commission of a crime. Now, suppose that a murder were to have been committed. What would be the standard operating practice?
Well, it varies according to circumstances. Now, if the crime were discovered by a patrolman, he would immediately file a report, at the same time making sure that nothing was disturbed at the scene of the crime.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happens then?
A homicide, of course, sends down a couple of men. See, we work in teams. Now, the scene is dusted for fingerprints, photographs are made of the corpse, the medical examiner does his stuff. You know, the usual routine.
Is that a new secret weapon?
Oh. Well, if there's a bullet in the body, ballistics would tell us that.
Forgive me for interrupting you again, Lieutenant, but this combination of a revolver and a baby's rattle, it fascinates me.
It isn't. You'd hardly call a compatible combination, is it? Now, this revolver belonged to one of the most vicious killers this state has ever known.
You're not going to tell me that he owned the rattle, too, are you?
No. No, the rattle belongs to a baby whose father's a policeman. The blast of this gun almost drowned out the sound of that rattle. Well, where were we?
Well, now, wait a minute. You're not going to hook me like that and then let me go, are you?
Well, I thought you wanted to fill up that notebook.
Oh, why waste paper on that routine stuff? Come on, Lieutenant. Reel me in.
All right. The policeman is Pete Grayson. His wife's name's Doris. I was best man at their wedding. Pete got back from Korea. He didn't have anybody close to him. I guess I was responsible for his applying for the police academy. You know, I never did think that Doris exactly thanked me for that. You know, it wasn't until the day that Pete graduated from the academy that I really began to know her. Hello there.
Hello, Ned.
How's the expected mother today?
Early anxious and constantly happy.
How's father bearing up?
Oh, gosh, every time the neighbors see him, they run from him. He never stops telling them about that little genius that's coming to our house.
Public father #1, huh? Well, today's his big day, graduation.
Yes, it is.
I just thought I'd stop by to congratulate Pete.
Well, he isn't here now, but he should be along any moment.
Well, I haven't got too much time.
Oh, it'll only take a second to say good luck when he gets here. Come on in and wait. He'll be happy to see you.
My friends down at the academy tell me that Pete wound up about the top of his class.
He studied very hard, Dad.
You know, he could get into almost any division he wanted. I'd been hoping to recommend him for the detective course.
I know, he told me.
Thanks. You? Well, then, why doesn't he want me to do it?
He wants to go into juvenile division, you know that.
Most rookies would give their right arm for a recommendation to detective school. Why this preoccupation with juveniles?
He was one himself, and a delinquent one, remember? Orphaned at 12, kicked around till he was 16. He was in trouble. He could have been in serious trouble, only he was lucky, and he knows it. Some of the others weren't so lucky. Folsom, Alcatraz, Sing Sing, and worse.
Yeah, but we've got a good juvenile department now.
And Pete wants to be part of it. Don't you see, Ned? He identifies himself with every boy that's in trouble. To help them will give his life importance.
But he can't get into juvenile yet. There aren't any openings.
He'll wait.
Well, I could maybe arrange an opening in detective school. He may be in a patrol car for years before he finds a spot in juvenile.
That's what I want him to do.
Well, he'd make a fine detective.
Honey, how did I look?
Congratulations, fella.
Thanks, Ned. Honey, I want you to buy 400 or 500 cans of badge polish.
Well, kids, I gotta be getting back to the station.
What'd you drop in for? You're leaving so soon.
Well, I just thought maybe I could do a little missionary work, but I seem to be a failure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, Ned, thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Now tell me all about the graduation, Pete.
First you tell me, did you see the doctor?
Mm-hmm.
What'd he say?
He said I'm a little on the anemic side.
Anemia? So that's why you look so worried.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. There's nothing to worry about. Besides, the mantle is screaming with pills, wanting to take care of that situation.
Okay. Now you sit right down and take your medicine. And as soon as I get it for you, I'm going to get out of this uniform. I want to wear it out before I get started.
When do you start?
Tomorrow morning at 8. And I got another treat for you. I'm fixing dinner tonight.
Good. I'm in the mood for experiments.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Say, got an answer from the Midwest Insurance Company, huh?
Yes. They turned down your application. Occupation too hazardous.
So that's what's really been bothering you, huh? Honey, just because some idiotic insurance company decides to turn down
It's all right, Pete.
Listen, how about one of those big Doris Grayson smiles? Come on. All right. You know, there are other insurance companies.
Insurance companies don't take chances, Pete.
Honey, you know, in Korea, the Chinese shot about 450,000 shells, about 7 million grenades, and about 7 billion bullets. And in 2 years, they couldn't even hit me once. Or do you think that even the Los Angeles bad drivers could touch me after that?
I know we agreed that the police force would be right for you.
Yes, we certainly did.
But that was before the baby was coming. Suppose you get hurt.
I'm going into juvenile division. You think any kid's going to jump out of his crib and slug me?
Promise me something.
Sure.
Promise me you won't let Ned talk you into that detective course.
I promise. Now, you sit here and take it easy. As soon as I get my apron on, dinner'll be ready. Now, come on. There's nothing to worry about. Who'd want to hurt me? Besides, when you get your hands on that first paycheck, you change your mind. Bollinger?
Yeah,
I'm Grayson.
I just lost 2 bits.
Yeah?
I bet myself you were going to be the only rookie ever to be late the first day on the job.
That's what you get for gambling.
I just made another bet.
What's that?
I bet myself you were the kind of guy who liked to drive.
The way to train a new cop is to put him into the field with an experienced one. Bollinger was one of the best. In his first 6 months, Pete faced on the city street most of the situations which the ordinary citizen calls emergencies, but which are routine to the man on the beat. Pete settled into that routine and was happy in his job, and happy with the anticipation of his future family.
"6 months to go.
This time, stay out.
That's for sure.
I don't mean that way.
You mean there's another way for guys like us?
Sure there is. Once we serve our time.
Nobody ever forgets that we were in stir.
I always forget it when I get on the outside. That's why I keep coming back here. Only not this time.
What's going to happen this time that makes it different?
I'm trying for a fresh start. I'm going to go to another state. And I'll cut off my hand, so help me, Jim, I'll cut it off. Before I reach for anything that isn't mine. I'm tired of breathing frightened air.
There are two kinds of people. Frightened ones and those that aren't.
Yeah, you're right. There are two kinds of people. Dumb ones and smart ones.
Are you saying that I'm dumb?
These say it.
You've always got to go around the block to say something. What's taking him so long about recreation?
It's not time yet. But don't worry. You'll see Brad before he leaves.
How do you figure this? We both do the same hoist. I get 6 months longer than Brad does.
Well, didn't you tell me you were the one who slugged the watchman?
Yeah.
So it figures. You gonna keep in touch with Brad?
Sure. Me and Brad's been pals for 4 or 5 years now.
He's gonna write to you, huh?
Sure. It's about time. Hiya, Brad.
What kept you so long?
Don't get mad, Brad.
You stopped and talked to 4 different guys on your way across the yard.
Well, I got a lot of friends.
They asked you to go in with them?
On what?
They.
Go on what?
They're planning a break.
When?
You steer clear.
But if we can get out, I can...
We can add 10 years to our sentence. I want you to stay away from those guys.
But Brad...
Now, you listen to me very carefully. If you try a break and it doesn't come off, they can add another 5, 10 years to your sentence. You want me to wait 10 years and 6 months for the setup?
No, I wouldn't expect that.
There's no hurry about you getting out of here. As a matter of fact, 6 months will be just about right. It'll take me that long to get everything lined up.
I'll do anything you say.
All right, see what you do, but stay away from those guys. They're trouble. Don't do anything to make these screws keep you here past your time.
I won't. I promise I'll keep my nose clean. You can depend upon that.
That's the machine shop mating call, Jim. What do you say?
Yeah, coming.
More than anybody else, that guy I want you to steer clear of.
Don't be silly. He's my bunkmate. How can I steer clear of him?
Don't spill anything to him. Don't tell him what you're planning on doing when you get out. Don't even tell him when you're getting out.
I don't tell him a thing. He's the talker in our cell. I'm the listener.
Yeah, he's a talker, all right. He's been known to do a lot of talking to the warden.
Oh, no, you got Bunky all wrong. He's no stoolie. That's one thing Bunky isn't. He's no stoolie.
You just button up whenever you're around him. We better get moving.
Good luck, Brad. Don't worry about me. I'll do exactly as you told me.
The anemia has improved a bit, but not enough.
It won't affect the baby, will it, Doctor?
Oh, no. Just stay off your feet for a few days and everything will be all right.
Honey!
Please don't say anything to Pete.
Hello, Doctor. Hi, honey.
Is the city safe with you off duty like this?
Oh, the mayor takes all the important streets and puts them in the vault till I check in again.
I'll drop by and see you tomorrow.
Honey, I'll see the doctor at the door. How's she doing?
Childbearing is a wonderful function of woman, but it can be perilous, too.
What are you trying to tell me, Doctor?
Well, it may be a breech birth.
Breech birth? You're talking Greek to me, Doc.
That simply means that the baby is lying in an awkward position.
I thought all she had was a slight case of anemia.
Well, the anemia is nothing to worry about. It's easy to take care of that.
She's going to be all right, Doctor.
I'm sure she will. You just leave everything to me and nature. Goodbye.
Bye, Doctor. Well, honey, what's it going to be tonight? Caesar salad? Some veal scallopini? Perhaps a little shish kebab? Topped off with cherries jubilee? Or if you like the regular eggs benedict, it's...
Don't worry, darling. I'm going to be all right.
You just made the chow line. What happened?
Brad was here.
Oh, he's back in.
Of course not. He came to visit me.
Too bad.
We're all set, Monkey. Why don't you forget those filthy chickens? I can get you in. Brad will be waiting for me in Frisco.
This is the last prison that'll see me.
What's going on here?
I don't know. Looks like a riot.
Well, things were really jumping at the prison.
Boys will be boys.
Tell me, did the demonstration really swell into a riot?
No, they got things pretty much under control as soon as enough guards arrived.
Then nothing happened to upset the timetable that Brad Bellows had established, huh?
That's right. This gun was waiting for Jim Miggs the day he got out of jail.
Yeah, who is it? It's me, Jim. Hello, Brad.
Hiya, Jim.
Not much of a place.
You can hold up on the wall door as soon as I pull off the job. Look, you can put that stuff down. I'm not gonna heist it.
Want some?
No.
It's been 2 years since I've had my full of candy.
Well, you're making up for it in one day, huh?
I like candy. When do we go in action?
Send us to meet the others.
Others?
Yeah. My wife and a guy I used to be in business with.
You never told me you had a wife.
I never told anybody. We got married 3 days before I was sent up.
Where do we meet them?
They'll call us as soon as they get a car. You got anything to do in Frisco before we leave?
No. I hope we got a better place than this in L.A.
We have. Jenny, my wife, knows a mark down there who's got a motel. We can hold up there until it's time. Hello? Yeah? Gary and Market? Okay, we're on our way. They got a car, a Chrysler. Let's go.
I want that to go out to all divisions.
Yes, Lieutenant. Attention all divisions. Be on the lookout for 3 men and 1 woman in stolen car. California license plates. Suspect number 1 is described as male Caucasian, 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing approximately 195 pounds. Suspect number 2, male Caucasian.
Well, it was nice.
You had to go and make sergeant.
It was the only way I could save my kidneys. Don't look so sad, kid. Tomorrow you'll be the top dog in car 22.
Yeah? Well, don't be surprised if I come whimpering around asking for some advice.
Say hello to the little lady.
I'll do it. Hi, honey. Where are you?
In the kitchen.
Now, honey, I told you I don't want you fixing big dinners. No, that's too much exertion for you.
Sure, tearing a head of lettuce apart is murder.
You let me do that. Go on inside.
Oh, don't be silly. I feel plenty strong and I've got loads of time.
Yeah, like about any minute. Get out of here. Get into the living room and sit down. That's better.
All right, Mother Hen. Now get back in the kitchen and see that my roast doesn't burn.
Oh, no. A woman's work is never done. Oh, hello, Ned. Come in. Honey, look who's here.
Hello.
No cracks.
Hello, Doris. How are you feeling?
Oh, fine. How have you been, stranger? I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh, all right. I've been pretty busy on a case. Matter of fact, I was working on a lead in this neighborhood. That's why I decided to drop in and see you.
Well, you'll stay for dinner, won't you?
No, I'm afraid I can't tonight.
Well, you stay for a beer. You can talk to Doris while I
Oh,
sleep.
don't let him do that to you, Ned. You have the beer, but go talk to Pete.
Well,
come on in. Look over my shoulder while I slave away. Okay, Ned. One beer coming up. Here you go. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks. I could use it. You, whipping up this dinner yourself?
I certainly am. Want to stay?
Are you kidding?
Don't know what you're missing.
You're, still riding that patrol car, aren't you?
Yeah. I don't know when those guys down at Juvenile are going to get off that dime.
Well, I hear they're going to expand that division. You may not have to wait more than a couple of months.
Yeah, I hope not.
Pete?
In a moment, honey.
Pete?
Are you all right, honey?
Of course she's all right.
Pete, call the doctor.
The doctor. What's his number? What's his number?
Hempstead 3, 1816.
Look, Pete, take it easy. This is nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, sure. It's nothing for you. You've had 4 of them. Dr. Jansen, this is Pete Grayson. I think she's ready. Where's your bag?
In the bedroom.
All right, doctor. I'll get her to the hospital right away. Where's your bag? Where's your
Here's the bag.
Oh, she'll need a coat. She's got to have
a coat.
Oh, listen, Ned, take care of her, please. I've got to go out to the garage and get the car.
Never mind that. We'll use my car.
The roast is still in the oven.
I'll take care of it.
Turn up all the burners, too.
Look, please, get in the car. I'll take care of everything.
Oh, that's all I need now is for the house to burn down.
Just relax, honey. There's nothing to worry about. Take it easy on those ruts, Ned.
I'm relaxed now. Ned, I always wanted to be in a racing police car with a siren screaming.
Sirens? Now, wait a minute, honey. I don't want anything to disturb you.
No nonsense. It'll quiet her nerves now.
We're almost at the hospital, honey. It'll only be a few minutes.
Calling car 3. Calling car 3. Lieutenant Dagger, get in touch with your station.
Gee, I'm sorry we're messing you up, Ned.
That's all right. I'll call from the hospital.
You've been a doll, Ned.
My pleasure, Doris.
Thanks, Ned. This way, honey.
Good luck, both of you.
This is Lieutenant Daggett.
Oh, Lieutenant, there's been a report on that car. It's been spotted at the Radio City Motel on Sunset and...
Yeah, I know where it is, thanks.
Johnson's back there, my partner. The car's gone.
Oh?
The cop on the beat spotted the car as it pulled out, but he didn't get a chance to follow it.
All 4 suspects in the car?
Only 2, the woman and one of the men.
Well, we might be lucky yet. Stay here, keep your eyes open.
You the owner? Lieutenant Daggett. 4 people staying here, 3 men and a girl driving a '53 Chrysler convertible.
Yeah, that's right, but they're not in now.
Oh, they all gone?
Well, I don't know for sure. I think so. I saw the car leave.
Now, what's their cabin number?
8.
May I have the key to 8?
Sure. Oh, and say, take it easy on my property, will you?
Yeah. What happened? Can you hear me, Monty? This is Monty. You better come downtown with me.
I told you I didn't know the car was stolen.
And I suppose you didn't know that Ginny and her pals picked up Brad Bellows outside the prison gates?
Sure I did. He's her cousin.
Cousin.
Yeah, he's her cousin. So he spent a little time in jail. She brought him down here so I could help him get a job in L.A.
You mean do a job?
I mean get a job.
Look, Monty, you've been in twice already. Armed robbery and assault.
I haven't bet once since I came out, I swear.
Well, this time, they'll throw the book at you, Monty, I promise you.
Well, you got Ginny all wrong.
How come she came to you? You've been divorced 3 years.
We were gonna patch things up.
Whose idea was that?
What's that got to do with it? Her idea.
So you put him up at your motel, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't it strike you as peculiar that she showed up with 3 cousins instead of 1?
Why should it?
Didn't it strike you as peculiar that the back of the car was loaded with burglary tools?
I didn't see no burglary
Didn't
tools.
it strike you as peculiar the trunk of the car was practically an ammunition dump?
I didn't look in the trunk. I'm a motel owner, not a snooper.
Of course it didn't strike you as peculiar. You know why, Monty? Because you're in on it.
I tell you got it all wrong. I want to see a lawyer.
Then I want to know where that ex-wife of yours is. Then I want to know where that job is they're going to pull, and I want to know right now.
I told you you're on the wrong track. Jeannie's not mixed up in any holdup. She just came down here to patch things up with me.
Yeah. You know, Monty, when you're sitting in that cell and they pull that job that you'll be an accessory?
I tell you you're on the wrong track.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. She's crazy about you. Just came down here to patch things up.
I want to see a lawyer.
You'll see your lawyer in the morning.
Hello?
Oh, Pete? Ned.
Oh, Ned.
What is it?
What's what?
Is it a boy or a girl?
Oh, it's a false alarm, Ned. They're keeping her at the hospital for a few days, though, just for observation.
Oh, well, she's all right, isn't she?
Yeah, she's fine. Ned, you're lucky you didn't stay for dinner. The roast was lousy.
You Grayson?
I'm Grayson.
I'm Mike. Joe Mike.
Hello, Joe. Right on time. Well, I guess we better move it. I bet you like to drive.
How'd you know?
I just figured.
Thought you said I could see my lawyer.
Warning isn't over yet, Monty.
Okay, so you're in the zoo. Come back at 12 o'clock when they feed the animals.
Even a chimpanzee wouldn't fall for the sucker bait you fell for. Bulletin from San Francisco Chief of Police to the CP Los Angeles, dated September 15th. Girl and 3 men in stolen 53 Chrysler convertible, destination Los Angeles. The girl was Ginny Nicholas. The 3 men, her cousins.
I told you I didn't know the car was stolen.
In the evening of September 15th, that stolen car was traced to the Seaside Motel in Monterey. Ginny and her cousin, the one named Brad Bellows, registered as Mr. and Mrs. Brad Bellows.
You're a liar.
Yeah, I am. But photostatic copies of hotel registers aren't. Again, September 16th, Santa Barbara, the Ocean View Motel. Mr. and Mrs. Brad Bellows. Care to try for 2?
You got a dirty mind, Taggart.
Yeah? Take a look at this one, dated April 15th, 1952. 3 days before Brad Bellows entered San Quentin. It's a marriage license issued at the City Hall of San Francisco. The names on it, Ginny Nicholas and Brad Bellows. See, you're the one with a dirty mind, Monty. They were married all the time. She made a sucker out of you, Monty. They used your motel as a base of operations. Used you to case the job. Wanted you to help finance the deal. Wanted you to help with the operation. Now they're out there somewhere pulling that job right now, and you're here holding the bag. She got you into this, Monty. She got you into it by promising to come back to you, and all the time she was already married.
Kill her.
She made a slob out of you, Monty. Where is she?
I don't know.
Come on, Monty. This is your chance to pay her off. Where is she?
I don't know. I tell you, if I did, I'd swear I would. But I don't know where she is.
Looking for a job. Thanks.
There's a phone booth in the next block up here. Let's pull up there.
You're not going to make another call, are you?
I'm worried about Doris.
What's there to worry about?
Look, if I want to worry, let me worry, will you?
Okay.
Where's Pete? You told me Pete was coming.
He'll be here before you're out of the anesthetic. Keep counting, Mrs. Grayson.
6, 7, 8, 9.
You got a dime, Joe?
Relax, Pete. Babies are born every day of the week. It's natural.
Yeah, I know.
23230. Girl and 3 men in green Chrysler convertible. Believe headed north on
Where are
Bronson.
Bronson?
They
Let's
are
go.
armed and
Well, just one call.
Let's go.
Lieutenant, car 22 reports contact with suspect car, traveling south on Hollywood Freeway. Alert all cars for roadblock instructions. Car 1829, roadblock at Figaro and Sunset. 1L51, roadblock at 6th and Alvarado. Car 1822, roadblock at Silver Lake and Beverly. 1823, Hoover and Melrose. Got that?
here. Car 22 is still in contact.
Taggart? Hmm? They did, huh? All right, thanks. No, we'll get Monty in here.
Car 22, Grayson. We've lost contact with suspects.
Sit down. Glad to know you got your wish, Monty. They killed Jenny.
Who?
Her cousins. They threw her over an embankment. Oh, we'll let you identify her later. Right now, she isn't a very pretty sight. It was a long fall. Now, where are they heading, Monty?
There's a boat at Fleet's Landing. They're trying for Mexico.
Take him out. Car 22 is closest. Call 22. Have them go to Fleet's Landing and reestablish contact if possible. Then alert the Harbor Division. Okay, Lieutenant. Calling car 22. Calling car 22.
Brad.
Car 22. Proceed to 123rd at the Resort Broad intersection. A helicopter has been alerted to assist you.
head for the pier.
This is Grayson. Car 22. You better send an ambulance.
We've got one on the way. Pete, this is Ned. Get to the hospital immediately. Give my best to Doris.
Yeah, sure.
Did you see her?
She looks just like you. Was it bad?
No, I was... Where were you? Why weren't you here?
I couldn't help it, honey.
I was so scared.
I know.
I didn't mean to be a coward, but...
You're never going to go through pain again.
They say after the first one, the rest are easy.
Do you mean that you'd want to go through this again?
The only thing that would keep me from having another is your cooking.
In that case, honey, I'm going right out and hire a cook.
Well, your friend Grayson really had a close call, didn't he?
That's a fact.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not leaving now.
Oh, got to. Got a date.
What about the rattle? Where does that fit into?
That? Well, I tell you. I'm taking that to my date. She was born yesterday.
Hear ye, mankind, the voice of Satan.
Hear ye the word of thy master of evil, and stand to the altar, receiving command. Appear, Belial Desard. Belial Desard, I call ye enter the kingdom of hell. I call thee Belial of a prearranged plan. For with you there's no question of demon or man. Through your entire life you have served the Dark Coven. I thrust you in birth to a family well damned. You fumbled. You've stumbled. Now list my command. The fate that awaits you is here in my hand. Appear, Paul Desard. Paul Desard, I call ye, enter the kingdom of hell. The kingdom for you, Paul, so much the same. You're born to this world of evil name. To be born a Desard is to be born under a curse. And you'll pay the price under Satan's purse. You like to say that being born a Desard is not of your choice. And true, this thought is shared by your sister Valerie. Be that as it may, you are a Desard, and I'll take you, hold you, and keep you that way. Valerie Desard, I call thee, Valerie, to the kingdom of hell, and to be chained to the ground upon which you fell, your mother of witchcraft, your father of sin. You fought your temptations, but never could win. You desired to live. You needed to love. But the ground you were born on, you'll not rise above. Andre Desard, I call ye, Andre, to the kingdom of hell. The causes by number we both know too well. Your deeds and your actions have filled me with gloom. I once gave you power. I now steal your doom. You tried to re-letter the book of my house. You should have known better. You've lived in that house.
Drink, and repeat after me. Miss no words nor the meaning of words in their complete and absolute sense. Upon each segment of your initiation, drink of the glass slowly. Drink of it until it is completely expired.
Yes, Lila.
I hereby take initiation under guidance of Belial.
I hereby take initiation under guidance of Belial.
I will surrender myself for all time to come.
I will surrender myself for all time to come.
And abide by the rules as they are handed to me.
And abide by the rules as they are handed to me.
I will give myself in every obedience.
I will give myself in every obedience.
With all my known devotion.
With all my known devotion.
To the master of this coven and to my master's master.
To the master of this coven and to my master's master.
That master being Satan.
That master being Satan.
I claim hereby I am sound of mind.
I claim hereby I am sound of mind.
And choose my master freely.
And choose my master freely.
I give this day in every way.
I give this day in every way.
Myself in Satan's duty.
Myself in Satan's duty.
O Satanus, I bring to you this girl with the humble hope that you will accept her quickly. Let thy power envelop her senses, and let thy code be thrust upon her being for all the days she has upon earth. Satanus, Satanus, Sabujol.
Will it be long, Lila, before I'm accepted like the rest of you?
If you were not accepted, you would still be in the Dessart home working, not here taking initiation.
When I was sitting with Mr. Dessart, I couldn't get over the fact that he could sometimes spontaneously regain his strength. He'd regain it completely and get out of bed with no ill effects at all. Other times he'd seem hopelessly weakened, almost at death's door.
Old Andre is going steadily. It won't be long before he loses all the power of his black magic.
And when that happens, Belial will be the undisputed master of the Dessart property. Well, even now, Andre's daughter is falling under Belial's spell. It is only a question of time before she accepts his calling and comes to the coven.
And then the Dessart power will be ours. The change will come when Valerie becomes one of us.
Each night, she's being called to the altar. And each night, she grows weaker and weaker. Belial has told us that she will come within days now. Her brother Paul will be the one to follow.
Did you know Mr. Dessart has called for some doctors? I thought at first he wanted them at the house to give him some kind of treatment. But they're really coming for the protection of Valerie and Paul.
I know all about Dr. Campion and the woman psychiatrist he's bringing with him. They won't be the help Andre hopes them to be. Herr Campion has been in love with Valerie for years. He's coming, I'm sure, with the hope of getting her to marry him. The good doctors, Campion and Mallory, are at this moment racked with the speculation of what they'll encounter upon arrival. I'm afraid they'll be in for some very unpleasant surprises.
This is as far as I'm allowed to go, Mr. Campion.
Show me.
Charmaine, come back here.
The silly dog. Where could he be going?
Let's get out of here.
Charmaine!
Oh, come on, Eric. He'll find us. This is the strangest thing I've ever seen, Eric. It looks like somebody started to make a statue and never finished it.
The pentagram. The devil's seat in the center for the demon.
I don't understand. What is it used for?
A pentagram is used by the black magician or the leader of a coven when he evokes a demon or when he calls upon his master, Satan. Now, the seat or the devil's saddle is the place where the thing sits while it hears a petition.
Well, what is the thing doing here like this in the 20th century?
Well, the old gods never die, Kate. Neither does witchcraft. There are people in this town. You can bet your bottom dollar they're devil worshippers.
One does not often find believers. But to have a belief is better than to have no belief at all.
Belief is what keeps the older evil gods and devils alive. I'm Dr. Eric Campion. This is Dr. Kate Mallory. Henri Desart is expecting us.
We've been expecting you. I am Belial Desart.
Belial? What an odd name. Isn't that one of the names that...
No need to hide the fact that you know. I am more than proud to bear one of the many names of Satan, my Lord and Master.
There's a tree blocking the road about a mile back. Would you be good enough to have it removed so I can get my car out?
It will be taken care of in the morning. My people are coming. Follow me.
Desperado, show them what you got.
What kind of people are you? Killing a helpless dog.
I killed the beast with my sickle.
No, I did.
That's enough, you two. Something has been killing our sheep. We have little enough to exist upon without dogs running our stock to death.
Charlemagne would never run sheep.
Oh, you know the animal.
I raised him. Valerie Desart gave him to me.
I'll give you a guide to the Desart home. Stokes.
How do we know we're safe with one of your guides? Just tell us where it is and we'll find it by ourselves.
It would not be safe for you to go without a guide. Only one of us could protect you from the wolf.
Wolf? Why didn't you tell me what we're getting into?
Nothing I could have said would have stopped you, Kate. You don't believe in werewolves.
I should have known.
Did old Henri send for an advocate?
Does he need one, Belial?
Well, this is a surprise, Eric. And how's the professor of parapsychology?
Those people in Widderburn killed Eric's dog.
Vampires.
Like a teenager scaring himself to death with horror movies.
That will be all, Martha. Thank you.
Oh, please don't get Eric started. Those people in Widderburn were creepy enough without hearing about ghosts and vampires.
What happened to you? What's wrong with your arm?
Why? Is Dr. Mallory a veterinarian? It'd be the perfect setup. I could turn into a werewolf and she could correct my deformity. Father's having another one of his nightmares. Val, you better see what it is this time. Take Dr. Mallory with you. Maybe she can give him something to quiet him down.
Why did you want to talk to me alone?
Eric, did my father really send for you, or was it Val? I know you'd do anything for her in spite of the way she walked down on you.
You know, I always thought you had something to do with her breaking our engagement.
No, I didn't, Eric. Not in the way you think. It was a family matter that involved all of us.
The letter was from your father.
You still in love with her?
I'll always love her.
Well, I'm glad you came, Eric.
Paul, what actually did happen?
Well, we were out hunting a wolf. I was up ahead of the rest on a trail when suddenly it stepped right out in front of me. I couldn't move. All I could do was stand there and look at it, waiting for it to do whatever it was going to do. All I could think of was now I was going to die, that I was looking at death. The eyes were like gazing into a bottomless pit. They held me spellbound. I don't know what happened next, but I was on the ground and the wolf standing over me. And I swear it knew me. Then, slowly, deliberately, it took hold of my arm. I felt no pain, only an awareness of what was happening. I could feel the fangs slide into the flesh, the blood flow, and the bone crack.
Paul, can you fully bend your arm, or is it permanently damaged?
Well, I imagine a series of operations would correct it.
Why don't you have the operation?
Eric, I couldn't go through with it.
Who shot the wolf?
Val did, but it got away. The next morning, a man was found in the village, brutally mangled.
Oh, Paul, as we came up the path just now in the woods, we came upon the strewn contents of a woman's suitcase. There were definite evidences of a struggle. There may even have been blood on the ground, but it was very dark and we couldn't stay to investigate. I do think you should call the authorities.
It's a small village, Eric. No one's been reported missing.
Did you kill the wolf?
If it was killable, yes.
Seems funny to hear you talk like that.
I'm older and wiser now.
What's happened, Valerie? When I left 3 years ago, this was a happy place. Now Widderburn is like the gateway to hell with all the people worshiping the devil.
I don't know, Eric. I just don't know.
This is the 20th century. I feel as though I've stepped into the Dark Ages. Have you all gone mad?
That was uncalled for, Eric. It was in very bad taste.
Well, what is in good taste, Valerie? Should I play it for humor, or I poke and pry until I find out the truth?
No, Eric. I thought it was a weapon.
Why should you? Why would I threaten you?
I don't know, Eric. I don't know what I thought.
Don't you see this whole business of the wolf has us all so worn out we don't know what we're saying or doing?
You never used to be afraid, Val. What's changed you? And why did the people of Widderburn kill Charlemagne? I intend to find out.
Paul Dessart did this to my Hager. I'm going to kill him. The wolf did this. Yes. And Paul and the wolf are one. And he'll kill again and again unless he's stopped.
No, no. I tell you, the wolf is real. You harm Paul and you'll have to face the wrath of Owanre. I am not yet powerful enough to protect you all from him.
We can take care of old Henri. Revenge is what we want.
That's right.
You shall be avenged. What's happened here? Need you ask? Hagar Stokes has been murdered. And my people hold you responsible for it.
How long did it take you to convince them of that?
We don't need Belial to tell us what you are. You killed my daughter.
You don't really believe Paul's a wolf at night.
You're a stranger. You don't know what goes on in Widderburn.
Belial knows who's responsible for your daughter.
You'd better go home, Paul, before something happens to you.
You fools! Can't you see what he's doing? He's got you so doped up with his phony rituals that you can't see. He's trying to run us out of Widderburn with threats of violence from you. But I warn you, Henri Dessart will and can destroy all of you. if you so much as lay a hand on Valerie or myself. And I'll be watching tonight. And if she comes to the altar, I will kill you.
Do you realize what night it is, Paul? Do you think you could stand watch on the night of the full moon? Dr. Campion, I suggest that you take Dr. Mallory and leave here at once.
I think I'll stay.
He knows he can't take you in, Eric. It's only the poor, stupid people who would have burned.
My people would not be stupid if old Henri would divide some of the money that he holds so tightly in his grasp.
You're the one that hates, because you've never had the benefit of the money.
Paul, would you take Kate back to the house? I want to examine the area where the girl was killed.
I don't believe you, Belial. You may fool those poor ignorant idiots in Widderburn, but you can't make me believe that you can call up a demon.
Then come to the Coven tomorrow night and see for yourself, huh? Soon you will not shrink from my touch, Valerie. When you find out what I have to offer, you will come to me willingly.
You'll never put your filthy hands on me, Belial. And you'll never get the Dessard fortune either.
When there is no one else left for you to look to, you will come to me.
Yes. It's about time you got here. I've been waiting for hours to talk to you, Eric.
What did you do with the sedative I gave you?
I palmed it. When I want to sleep, I'll take it.
Then what was it, Henri?
Belial has been scheming against me for control for almost 5 years. He's called up something, and I was too sick to find out what. Now that I've seen it, I've got to fight him.
Don't you think you'd better get back in bed, Mr. Dessard?
Young lady, I am not out of my mind. Doesn't she know anything?
Not about warlocks, Henri.
That's ridiculous. I suppose because Belial thinks he's the head of a coven, that it's true.
Belial's only the head of an altar. I'm the black magician.
He dresses that way to cover his deformity.
What deformity?
One of the deformities that have been plaguing the Dessard family for 500 years.
What deformity?
He has a cloven foot.
There has been a cloven hoof in every generation as far back as the records go.
But they do wonderful things with orthopedic surgery. Why wasn't he operated on when he was a child?
Why correct a twisted body when the mind is warped? No doctor or surgeon can change our minds, Eric. For years, the strong ones in the Dessard family have kept control. The ones who are clean of any outward mark. Now there are but 3 of us left. Myself, Paul, and Valerie. I've sent for you because my time is running out. Neither Paul nor Valerie are strong enough to be entrusted with the power that this book holds. Its powers have kept control of the people of Widderburg all these years, even though I've never had to call upon them. Now I believe Belial has seen this book and learned its contents. He must be destroyed, for he is mad for power. He would and could destroy the world.
Well, what makes you think that I can help you?
Our kind knows its adversaries. In other times, you could be our destroyer.
And perhaps even now. Now, how could you ask me to ally myself with you?
I'm asking you to stand by me in what I have to do. Read the book of the Desard family so that you will know what we are. Then I'll tell you what I want you to do. And now I shall rest.
How could you, Father? You know that the book is not for an outsider to read. I'll never be able to face Eric again.
Val, you knew you never could marry him.
But this way he'll pity me. At least I had some pride left when he thought I was just a foolish young thing that didn't know her own mind.
I never thought of you as a girl who didn't know her own mind, Valerie. When you did what you did, I trusted you to have a good reason.
And now you know what I am.
Yes, I know what you are. A normal human being who's allowed this alleged history to prey on your mind until you've begun to believe it. You two should be ashamed of yourselves, filling your head with such rot.
I suppose you don't believe in the demons of Beelzebub, or the black men who lead their covens in the ancient rites.
Now, the human mind can do strange things. There's a poltergeist phenomena. Adolescents who can throw things with their mind. The human mind that can start fires. The stigmata of bleeding, the excessive growth of hair.
Are you suggesting a man can turn into a werewolf and still remain a human being?
Show him the encyclopedia.
I found a mention of a family name in this book when I was 10 years old. Now, if the writings in the family diary are just the ravings of a series of madmen, why are we listed under lycanthropy?
This'll prove nothing. All it'll prove is that some of the Desards were mad.
Eric Campion, the word insanity does not apply to the Desards.
Come in. I've been expecting you.
There are a lot of questions I want answered. Things I have to know. As Belial said, I'm to act as your father's advocate.
Are you really that tangled up in this legendary stuff, Eric?
I'm a psychologist, Paul, and I specialize in the unexplained things that man has done and can do.
So you investigate the unusual. But can you do anything about it?
Perhaps I can.
What about my family, Eric? Do you know the skeletons that hide in our closets?
I want to know about them, Paul. And I need to know a lot more about you if I'm to help you.
Eric, come with me. This is the Dizard's private hell. And sooner or later, we all spend some time here.
Why, Paul?
We're mad, Eric. We've been cursed by insanity for generations. That's why Valerie wouldn't marry you. It all started in the 16th century. Honoré Dizard was the first of our mad clan. Now, you know the dark mysteries, and you set yourself up to explain them. All right. How do you explain these scratches on the walls?
I can't just now, but there is an explanation.
Well, this is a room where we lock up the mad Dizards when they might forget themselves and range too far and endanger all of us.
What about the people of Widderburn?
Well, they're all that's left of the slaves and relatives that Pierre Dizard brought here in 1860. Pierre founded this place because then it was inaccessible, safe.
Paul, what are the people of Widderburn?
They're controlled by Belial. With his phony rituals and hocus pocus, they do whatever he tells them. If we didn't bring in the supplies, they'd probably starve and die off. He forbids them to leave Widderburn. The few that have tried are usually found and mangled by some animal or somewhere.
And that's what I intend to investigate. And I would suspect that Belial had something to do with the killing.
Then how do you explain the wolf? Eric, my uncle was a werewolf. As a child, I can remember him howling in this very room, locked up where he could do no damage.
If, as you believe, you're insane as some of your ancestors, you can only... Where's your hunting rifle?
In the den.
Would you take Belle back to the house?
You can't find the wolf in the dark, Eric. He might turn on you and kill you.
Dr. Mallory is right. Wait until daylight.
There may be nothing to find in daylight. What are you doing wandering about in the dark?
I was looking for Paul.
Paul? Paul was downstairs with me. You knew he turned in for the night.
I don't have to account to you for my actions.
Why would you risk coming out alone in the dark?
I didn't really believe there was a wolf until I saw it. I thought it was just something Belial had conjured up.
Do you mean that you really think he could call up some kind of a strange creature with black magic?
You're like all doctors. You won't believe in anything you can't see or dissect.
Witchcraft, devil worshippers, and werewolves.
Well, if you insist upon coming with me, would you lead the way?
I think you'd
Look, Kate.
How can you help me?
I want to get rid of you and Eric Campion. The Dessards don't like prying strangers around here. Now, if I tell you where you can find the wolf, do you think you can get Campion to leave at once?
Are you responsible for it?
No, but I know who is.
Then why haven't you told Paul?
Paul? Paul and I hate each other so much that...
Why haven't you told Valerie? You certainly don't hate her.
Dr. Mallory, I offered you my help. If you don't want it, just say so.
What's the catch to it? Why do you want to get rid of Eric? Why are you afraid of having him here?
Because I know him for what he is. A meddler. He can destroy us all and will, if you don't get him away from here at once.
Isn't it that you're afraid that he might prove you as a fraud? And take your death grip away from those poor people in Widderburn?
A fraud, you say?
I read a book where the leader of a coven wears the horns of a goat so he can look more like Satan.
Then why won't you let Belial try? He says he can help. He says Father is too old and his powers are too weak.
Val, I wish I could make you understand. There is no hope at all. Neither of us can escape this curse. Only death can free us.
But I don't want to die. I want to live. I want to have a husband and a family. I want to be like everyone else.
Don't you think I want the same things?
Maybe. Maybe if we went away from here, everything would be all right, Paul.
No, Val. It wouldn't make any difference. It began here, and it'll end here. Val, we better go out and look for them.
I think Eric can take care of himself.
Look, he brought another woman with him. You don't have to get sarcastic.
Oh, don't be an idiot. Kate Mallory has nothing to do with it.
Who were you with out there in the woods?
What do you mean?
Kate's missing. She wouldn't just disappear. Something happened to her.
So you were out with Belial. How many times have I told you to stay away from him?
You're not my keeper, Paul. I see
Can't
you.
you two
I
stop
see.
quarreling until I find out what happened to Kate?
Belial wouldn't hurt her, Eric. He knows better than to try anything like that.
I'll get you a gun.
Belial hurt her. I'll kill him.
So you're in love with her.
You don't know the meaning of the word. What happened? Where were you?
You're right, Eric. There is something supernatural here.
Belial?
Yes, I saw it. It was horrible.
I like the way you handled Belial out there in the woods.
You could have warned me that it was his manifestation, not let me make a fool of myself hunting the beast with a rifle.
I wanted you to see for yourself what you're up against.
What do you want of me, Henri?
You have power that you don't know you have. An instrument no evil can stand against.
The cross? What's so powerful about this cross?
There's a tiny sliver shaved from the Holy Grail embedded in it. That's powerful white magic.
How do you know all this?
We black magicians keep track of the tools of white magicians.
O Satanus,
O Satanus,
list ye the call.
list ye the call.
Great Satanus,
Great Satanus,
list thee in darkness, list thee in night.
list thee in darkness, list thee in night.
Great Satanus,
Great Satanus,
list ye the call with darkness unto night. Grant our request under moon full of light.
grant our request under moon full with light.
O Satanus,
O Satanus,
thy mooncast be bright, thy wish fill this night.
thy mooncast be bright, thy wish fill this night.
O great master, I stand before the wooded night with doubt and uncertainty creeping in to surround my entire being. Know ye well, the doubt of which I speak can in no way be accounted to our brethren, or in any sense be a question of devotional obedience on their part or my own. The doubt that encases my mind like the jaws of a serpent that binds its victim is that of my own limitation in being the one chosen to speak our request. I was taken in hand by our master Belial and told that my first powers would soon be incoming. For this, I thank Belial and all my people. But most of all, and hear me well, I humbly thank thee, O Satan, for the promise I hope soon to transcribe. If it be thy will that such a measure of servitude be rewarded by the granting of a power, then let it be now, this very night, and let not the momentum of our efforts be diminished or long further awaited. I call upon thee, O Satan, to throw out a curse, a powerful curse upon this night of the magic moon. Wring thy power, cast thy breath, and throw a curse upon Paul Desard. Take him from man and turn him to beast, and let no mortal prevent of thy deed.
O Satanus,
O Satanus,
we have called upon the depths.
we have called upon the depths.
We have called for the power of the 12 lines.
We have called for the power of the 12 lines.
Show of thy glory and fulfill our request.
Show of thy glory and fulfill our request.
Great Satanus, cast thy spell upon Paul Desard.
Great Satanus, cast thy spell upon Paul Desard.
Thy moon be of light. Ye curse him this night.
Thy moon be of light. Ye curse him this night.
Is there a sign?
I see nothing yet, in one direction or the other.
Oh, perhaps I should go to Belial and ask him to invoke an additional power.
You give up too easily. Have you no confidence in yourself at all?
I know I should have. If what Belial says is correct, why then we
If
should...
Belial is correct, if he's correct. When was the time that you've seen him fail, in any situation?
I've seen no failure on the part of Belial.
And you won't either.
I'm concerned over the fact that those doctors are in the house.
What can they do? One of them doesn't even believe in black magic.
That in itself could provide a block what we are doing here. Belial has told me that a non-believer can become an obstacle without even knowing it.
In the rooms of that house, such a force would be neutralized. Just believe what I tell you. Paul will receive the curse. He'll receive it now. And old Andre will know it's with him.
Oh, Dr. Mallory, please come with us. It simply isn't safe here.
I'm not leaving, Martha, unless Dr. Campion comes also.
Oh, dear. Goodbye, Dr. Mallory.
Now, that's a stupid attitude, Kate. I don't want to spend my time looking after you.
I can take care of myself.
Don't worry about Valerie, Paul. I'll take care of her.
What on earth is this?
Paul calls it the Dessard private hell.
You insisted on staying. Now you must listen and believe me, or else I'll have to lock you up in a room for your own protection.
Ever since I first came here, all I've wanted to know is what is going on.
Yet you persistently refuse to believe anything we ever told you.
Tonight is the night of the full moon. When it comes up, Paul will be a vicious beast. For his own safety and ours, he must stay in this room until daylight.
You stay here in the house with Paul.
Paul will beg you to set him free. He'll try to convince you that he is dying and needs help. But you must not open this door no matter what he says.
Now, you must give us your word. You're not to open that door for anything or anybody. Not even one of us.
I don't understand.
Kate, you don't need to understand. You just need, for your own sake, to believe us. To give us your word.
All right.
Dear Mallory! Kate!
My poor children. May you rest easier than I when I sent you to your death.
What's the matter, Valerie? You look like you're about to collapse.
We could both use a drink.
I'll get one.
You can't do it, Val. You can't let him out, Val.
I can't stand it. I can't stand to see Paul suffer. Eric, I've seen the power of your cross. Could it help Paul?
If he believed.
Poor Paul. He was so afraid to die. But it was worse for him to live. You better take Dr. Mallory and leave, Eric. There's nothing more you can do here.
What about Valerie?
I'll take care of her.
got to help me. I can't live if you don't. Say it started.
Oh, my dear.
Now we will go to the Coven.
Stand well back. That's the magic of the cross. Nullify the magic I will use.
Why don't I just go in and get Valerie out of there?
You're not dealing with normal men, Eric. Better do it my way. Whigs, I burn thee. But it is the blood, the body, the mind, and the power of action of Belial Dessard that shall burn also. By the power of the earth, the heavens, the rainbow, the 12 lines, by the might of Mars and Mercury and all the planets, may he be unable to rest in peace, even to the marrow of his bones. Hold him fast, Algar. Bind him in stillness. Turn his bones, his bowels, and his blood to stone. Cross, Harry. Put away the cross. The mark is on her, Harry. She is damned. I had the spell to bring it, but age had faded the writing until I could not send it away.
You took an awful chance, Henri.
I had to. Belial was all bad. He could not love, he didn't care what he did. Will you take Valerie back to the house? I'll join you before moonrise. I have one thing more to do in Widderburn.
You helped Father, Eric. Can you help me?
I don't see how. Unless you come back with me and allow yourself to be hospitalized.
No, I can't. Wouldn't do any good. I can't bear to expose myself to the world. If you can send back a demon, can't you free me? Isn't there some spell you can use?
I wish there was, Valerie.
Then you must do as I say. Before dawn, you will leave Widderburn. Take everything you own and leave. And wherever you go, I will be watching, ready to send my demon after you, if you do not do as I shall tell you. O Shabbat, return to thy master. Distant place where I would be. Make a proper place for me. Time and space will I command.
given by the devil's hand. Long have I served thee, O master. I have been a good and faithful servant. Remember me when I join thee this day in hell. O Savageau, return ye to hell!
This is the year, 1777. These desperate men are the survivors of the pirate ship Falcon, wrecked by a typhoon off the coast of Central America. They have but one thought in mind: to get another ship. A ship cannot be obtained without gold. That is why they have come. A dozen years ago, Dargo, their captain, buried a treasure chest in this desolate section of the world. He has sworn that they will find his treasure, purchase another ship, and return to plague the seas.
So Dargo made another mistake.
Dargo makes no mistakes.
There's a village where should be nothing. There is no mistake.
Dargo, have you got your bearings yet?
Will not be as easy as I thought. I took my bearings from 3 points of position. A lake, a peak, and this rock. A cross with the great saber tree. 50 paces northeast from there is where I buried the chest.
The lance of position crosses that building there.
Yes, little dog. They have built a church over my treasure.
We will never get another ship.
Not so fast. The foundation of a church does not go down very far, and I dug deep.
You think that they did not find your chest, Dargo?
Tonight I will go into the village.
And if you discover that they have found your treasure?
Then I will destroy them and their village.
That's enough.
Disperse the crowd.
Should I turn the other cheek, Father?
Do not harbor evil in your heart, my boy.
Can you take away the memory of the lash? The hatred I hold in my heart?
This time I only ask that you be whipped, Manuel. If you should try to see Carlotta again, I shall ask for your life.
Manuel. Oh, Manuel. Manuel.
Go home, Carlotta.
No.
Next time he catches us together, he'll whip you, too.
I've already been whipped. By the same lash that struck you.
I'm leaving here.
No, Manuel. No.
A whip I could bear. Seeing you every day and not being able to touch you or talk to you.
I will leave my father's house.
Carlotta Luisa Maria Viejo, daughter of Don Pedro the Hidalgo, will leave her father's house to marry Manuel Lazaga, a peon.
I love Manuel Lazaga.
And I love you. That's why I must leave. If I stay here, I'll be forced to kill your father.
I'll never forgive him. As long as he lives, I'll never forgive him.
He's only doing what he thinks is right. I'll be back someday. If you're still waiting. Is it a crime for a merchant to take a kiss from a barmaid?
From Juanita, kisses are only given, never taken.
All right.
Please, stop this insanity. You're wrecking my inn.
You're denying yourself unbounded pleasure. Now, if you would but drop the bottle. Perhaps we shall have more success on the second try. Put her down. I said put her down.
Gentlemen, stop this! Gentlemen, stop this, please! Please, gentlemen, stop this!
You see, no blood, just bruises.
You should not have interfered. The man is right. It is no crime to take a kiss from a barmaid.
He's a pig.
He could have killed you.
You were in trouble.
If any harm came to you because of me, I would die.
Oh, you can't die. You're the only friend I have.
Friend is a word we never used to say to each other, Manuel. What causes you more pain? Your bruises or my kisses?
I've come to say goodbye, Juanita.
So, she has made a coward of you, too. You helped build this village, and now you're running away.
Goodbye, Juanita.
You're too good, Manuel. You don't know how to face evil in this world. If it is money you want, I have enough for the two of us. Please don't leave, Manuel. Together we will face them all. Together we'll have everything we want.
The way you've made your money, Juanita, can you get what you want?
Yes, I'll get it.
Use your money to wipe out the last 3 years of your life. Use your money to stay away from those pigs in the inn.
They're my friends.
Your friends. But you'd give them up. And the money, too. If only you could be invited to the homes of the respectable.
What are the respectable to me? They feed on insults they heap on people like us. I hate them.
I understand you've been to the English colonies to establish new trade routes. And you're here to arrange for supplies.
But this seems a poor village, hardly able to support itself. How can it supply my ships?
Oh, we're poor, yes, but fortunate. Those who deal with us share our fortune. It's true. They call us the Village of Miracles.
Ah, yes. The rain that falls from heaven is not water but wine.
No.
No? Well, then at midnight, the mountains spread apart and reveal the festivals of ancient Greece.
Oh, you do not understand,
Not
senor.
that either. Well, then underneath your village you found treasure chests buried by fierce piratist captains.
No, senor.
No treasure chests. Not even one. Well, then why do they call you the Village of Miracles?
Because, senor, whenever there is a famine or a plague, miraculously, ships appear with food and medicines to help us. And they always refuse to accept payment.
Take me, you want love, so come and make me love you, just the way that you want me to. Take my arms, they coil around you, take my lips, for they can spoil you with their kisses, like like you've never been kissed before. I was born with love in my heart, with fires in my soul. I dare you to come closer. Do just what I want you to do. Haven't you ever heard church bells before?
Of course. But at this hour.
When the fisherman was found dead at the beach, it summons his kinsmen to services.
That was the loudest I've ever heard. It must take all of the 200 soldiers to pull the rope.
We only have 50 soldiers. It is our bell of the miracles.
I've heard about your miracles. And now I shall make you forget everything except that you are the most beautiful woman in the world.
What are you doing here?
Garza has made a bad impression.
Garza again?
He said you won't let us starve in the Palisades.
I'm getting information.
You cannot dig up the treasure chest in this room.
Where is Garza now?
With the others, outside the church.
Wait for him.
What's news, Dargo? The chest has not been found.
Listen. It's a funeral service.
Let's give the corpse company on its journey.
Wait.
What wait? On a matter of a few seconds, we can kill everybody.
It might take hours to locate the chest.
You say he was buried here.
True. But the ground has been leveled. The terrain is different. It will take time to find the exact spot.
Why can't we kill them all now?
Because there's a garrison of 50 soldiers close by. Now, we'll wait for the mourners to leave. Then we can dig at our leisure.
So you're really leaving, Manuel?
Yes, Father. I have a favor to ask. I have a small piece of land and a hut. If you could dispose of them for me and send me the money when I'm settled somewhere.
Of course. But I'd hope that you would help me lead Juanita back to the fold.
No one can lead Juanita, Father.
Well, that I know.
Do I have your blessing?
Certainly. Come, my boy. I'll walk with you to your hut. I'll pray for you each night, my son.
Thank you, Father.
Everybody dig. Antonio, Gas over there. Little dog, Castro back here. Enrique, Cisco, in the corner.
But the priest will return soon and interfere. That man never interfered.
We cannot kill a priest.
Look, it's the one from the beach.
Forgive me, Father. I have missed the services.
You are forgiven.
If I light a candle, could it be enough?
Yes, Maria.
Oh, yes, yes. That will make it right. I will light a candle. Thank you, Father. Thank you.
What is this? Only one stone removed in all this time?
What is the trouble, Moreno?
Ghosts were after me. They tore at my dress. Here, and here, and here.
Oh, calm yourself, Maria. There are no ghosts.
I felt their hot breath on my neck. Now do you believe me? Now do you trust my word that the ghosts were here?
Maria's famous for her love of wine.
Listen to her, that one talks about me.
This is disgusting. You make it impossible for anyone to think.
She is the cause of all our misfortunes. First one, the fisherman, is murdered at the beach, and now ghosts are desecrating our beloved church.
Is this the place for such thoughts? Do the teachings of the church mean nothing to you?
Captain Ortega! Look.
Ghosts do not dig. There has been many strange occurrences today, Captain Ortega. I suggest that you conduct a full investigation in the morning.
I agree, Don Pedro. Remove everyone from the church and post a guard.
Father Felipe, has Manuel told you he's going away?
Yes, my child. He's even now asleep in his hut, so that he may start with the sun.
Can't you stop him?
I've tried. Even as I've tried to stop you from traveling your road.
Many times I wish the old days would be back.
There is no need to change the old ways.
New people force new ways on us, Father. When Manuel and I used to play at your feet, there were none to interfere. But it happens, and we change. Except you, Father. You never change. You'll always be good. Really, Father, I do not care what the others think of me, if only you will not take away your affection.
That could never happen. You know, Juanita, it's nice to have you back in the church, even under these circumstances.
It would be a calamity for Mother Church if I returned to the fold.
Why do you say that?
Because then you'd lose all your other parishioners.
Fine food for a man. Bananas.
We are hungry. Must we not eat?
Town is full of women and wine.
Close your eyes, and it'll taste like red meat and strong wine.
I said, attack the town. Be killed and forget the garrison of soldiers. Better to die fighting the rock here. We will not rot here. How can you make it if we don't get the ship? I will get a ship under us. How? We'll go into the town and get my treasure. Just as soon as I can think of a way to get rid of the soldiers.
No me mates con pistola, ni tampoco con puñal. Mátame con un besito de tus labios de coral. Con el capotín, tin, 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 esta noche no te vas. Con el capotín, tin, 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 esta noche aquí te estás. No me mates con pistola, ni tampoco con puñal. Mátame con...
You will suffer for this. You will all be brought to justice. Is that the way to speak to those you have invited to breakfast?
Thieves, murderers, I've invited no one to breakfast.
You were stealing the property of Don Juan Sandoval.
Don Juan Sandoval will be very angry. Another drink to Don Juan Sandoval.
No, no, Dios mío, no more.
So you have traveled far, senor?
Yes.
From the hacienda of Don Juan Sandoval, you said?
You hear very well, senor.
And just where is this hacienda which you claim to be so far away?
It is not my claim. It's a fact. Don Juan's hacienda is in the hills. 3 hours it took me to arrive at this spot.
And he has many men, hmm?
Yes. He would have drunk us out of wine.
You scurvy dog, you destroyed our means for getting rid of the soldiers.
I don't understand, Dargo.
He's been wasted. While he listened, I could have made plans to attack San Juan Sandoval.
But how would that have gotten rid of the soldiers?
Madre mia. We would have placed him in the road, so he would have been found. Then he would have told the soldiers of our plans to attack Don Juan Sandoval. And the soldiers would have sprung to the rescue. Understand? Now, wait. That corpse is about the same size and shape as Little Dog.
Please, Darko. Please,
You
Darko.
would do nothing to keep us from getting a ship, would you?
No.
You would do anything for it.
Yes.
You would die for it.
Yes.
It's a small cut, but a convincing one. There lies his wardrobe. What are you waiting for? Enrique! Enrique, you will take the horse and follow the road into the hills. You will ride for about 3 hours, and then start some fires in the forest. In the village, it will appear that Don Juan's hacienda is on fire.
I must get help.
You'll get help.
Father Felipe! Father Felipe! Another murder!
And did you say there were more than 30 bandits?
Closer to 40.
Well, Don Juan Sandoval has many men.
The attack was a surprise. We lost more than half on the first assault.
Sound the assembly.
Another study.
Are you taking away your men?
Don Juan Sandoval is under attack by bandits.
Surely you cannot leave this village unprotected. The murder, the strange happenings at the church last night, and now...
You must hurry, Captain.
Your duty is first to this village.
Captain Ortega!
They're burning the haciendas in the hills. We cannot delay.
But what of us?
You are many in the village.
Most of the young men are in the army. I insist you remain here.
I am sorry, Don Pedro. My duty is clear. However, I will leave you a squad of soldiers.
Leaving us unprotected. We will all be murdered in our sleep.
Gossiping tongues have murdered more people than bandits.
Listen. Listen to the one who has brought the shame of lust to our village.
It is you who have shamed our village with your small minds and nagging complaints.
Our bad fortune is God's punishment for her evil ways. Evil! Cast her out!
All right. Calm down. You're going to be all right.
They will not ride me away. They will not.
Why do you stay here?
Because it will be the same anywhere else. I will not live to please others. That is why they hate me. That is why I will not leave.
And because this is her home. Like you, Manuel. She helped build this village.
You're right, Juanita. I was running away like a coward.
No, Manuel. You're not a coward.
I will not face that this is my life.
We weren't born for this. You're like me, Manuel. Apart, we must be injured. Together, there's a meaning for us.
Yes, Juanita. Together we can make a place for ourselves. If you wish it.
Father Felipe will marry us.
I wish it. Oh, yes, Manuel. I wish it.
I've long awaited this day.
Oh, a marriage necklace.
No, no. You mustn't put it on until your wedding.
Oh, no. You're right. It is bad luck. Thank you, Father. Thank you. But I must get ready. I'll meet you at the church, Manuel. And you too, Father.
Venga!
Father, the village has been attacked by pirates.
Don Pedro will warn him.
It's too late. They are in his house.
Stay with Father Felipe. You'll be safe with him.
Where are you going?
There's something I must do.
Don't leave me, Manuel.
Where's Manuel?
He has gone to Carlotta. Dargo,
I promised to return.
you're one of them.
The captain. I've come back to give you this village to wear around your neck like a string of pearls.
She wants nothing from you.
Ah, Father, how much better I understand women than you do.
But this one I know since childhood.
I must borrow your church for a short time, Father.
You may enter our church to pray, and for no other reason.
He is the only one that has always shown me kindness.
I would do nothing you would dislike, my pigeon. Let us go into the square. Come, Father. Men are dying and calling for supreme unction.
That they will receive.
Let no one near the bell.
Donovan wants everybody in the square.
have come for what rightly belongs to me. I have no desire to harm you.
Is that why our streets are littered with dead?
Only those have died who have stood in my way, and any others who stand in my way will also be killed.
What is it you want?
Under your church floor is a chest containing doubloons, pearls, diamonds, rubies, and other treasures. That chest is mine.
Then take it and leave us in peace.
I've arranged for your soldiers to be absent long enough so that the church floor can be dug up. You will do the work for us. And if you do not dig fast enough so that my chest can be unearthed before the return of the soldiers, I will burn your village to the ground.
You cannot defile our church.
To prove my good intentions, Father, you will be overseer of the workers, to make sure that the relics and vestments are not injured. Castro, pick out the strongest of the men to dig. The rest of you to your homes and stay off the streets. Vicente, you, Garza, put the weapons in the magazine of the Presidio.
Oh, Manuel Mio, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
I hear they killed you.
No.
Never again will I leave your side.
I won't let you.
When I stood with you before the priest, I felt never had a woman had such happiness.
Please, we want to cause no one pain. We too are tired of pain.
They could taunt me and despise me, but never before could they touch my spirit.
If you would hate anyone, hate me.
I hate her, and she will be made to suffer. She has made me suffer.
Put him to work.
She is the daughter of the Hidalgo. She is too good for us.
I have never made such claims.
They're made for you. The house you live in, the clothes you wear, the food you eat.
For the next few hours, my pigeon, all the food in the village is yours, all the clothes, and you can have any house you want.
My mother was a servant at her house.
Then what is more just but that she serve you in that house?
I would die rather than serve you.
Miguel. Yes, sir. I've just presented my woman with an hacienda. We will celebrate with food and drink. This one will serve us.
Do not worry, Father. The church can be easily repaired.
But they'll destroy our village and kill our people.
The pirate captain said he would harm no one. Leave peaceably when they found the chest.
You will not find the chest.
To work!
Would anyone crossing our threshold doubt that Juanita is the mistress and you the servant girl?
If she is serving, let her serve. I want wine. First, the lady.
What do you mean they won't find the chest?
I have it hidden.
What about the treasure?
It was used for the good of our people.
But when they discover it is
I
gone,
know. We must delay them until the soldiers return.
But it'll be impossible to delay them that long. The village must rise against the pirates.
But they have no weapons.
But we're 50 to 1.
How can you expect peaceful men to attack armed pirates?
True, some will be lost in the attempt. But But it's better that a few die bravely than for us to stand by and watch our village be wiped out.
Don't you dare address me. We must put our differences aside. Do not let our present similar stations deceive you.
We all die. What difference does it make about our stations? We must stop this digging.
Do not instigate trouble.
Listen, we're going to save ourselves. We've got to act now. You're the Hidalgo. The men will follow you.
Do not try to assert my leadership. If you continue to disturb me, I shall inform the gentleman with the whip.
The man is blinded with his hatred. Father, I must reach the people in the village. I've got to get out of the church.
Behind the altar, there's a door to the vestry.
If you could create a disturbance, Father, it would be easy.
Skipper, why you hide the food?
But, sir, I have placed food before you get many times already.
But we ate it.
Every time, sir. I'm still hungry. But you have emptied my larder.
You all still hungry? He says his larder's empty. But he have a large oven. I can feed it. Will roast innkeeper satisfy you hunger?
But, sir, I know you're making a joke. I will get you more food, eh? Am I not at my wit's end already? Must you leave me from behind doors?
I'm sorry, Esteban.
What are you doing here?
It will kill you if I can. That's why I'm here, to get help to kill them first.
You want help from me for that?
Yes, you and the rest of the village.
Oh, Mama, go away. If I am caught listening to such talk, they will cut my ears off.
Stop shaking. They're only men.
They're cannibals.
We outnumber them 50 to 1. If we band together, we can overcome them.
It's impossible. They are devils. Anyway, they will not stay long.
You think you can get rid of devils by closing your eyes?
These devils will go away when they find their chest.
They will not find their chest.
But they must find it.
They won't find it because it's no longer there.
They will kill us all.
That's why we must act first.
It's a lie. You tricked me. Because the Hidalgo had you whipped, you want our village to be ruined. Get out. Get out.
Skipper! Where are you, Skipper?
I am preparing food.
Oh, you take too long.
Isn't this made of beautiful crystal, Darko? My mother often told me of the pride with which the Vallejos regarded their crystal. Another glass. these are the Vallejos. Look with what contempt they gaze upon the rest of the world. Think of how their souls must twitch in the inferno. After service to a tyrant girl.
Let us think instead of the unfinished business between us.
We will have coffee at the fireplace.
I've indulged you in your little game of revenge. Now it is I who demand your attention, and you will give it.
Give me a little more time, Dargo.
You will not break as easily as the crystal goblet.
Dargo, the chest is not there.
Must be.
We have gone over every inch of the church floor.
And it was found before we came.
The men are mad with disappointment and are talking of burning everything.
I want every man, woman, and child assembled in the square.
I do not give you permission to leave.
Without that pirate, you can't keep me here. And in his arms, you're full of contempt for yourself. I pity you, Juanita.
Keep your pity. I do not need it. You will not leave this room.
Once on the ball, we have come to your aid.
It is your village that requires aid, Captain Ortega. My men surprised the pirate setting fires. He was persuaded to tell us his reasons. You have been tricked, Captain Ortega. There are pirates in your village.
Vamos!
And if you're hoping to hear the bell proclaiming a miracle, you're going to be disappointed.
Always before, in time of calamity, the bell is rung and we have been delivered.
That's the trouble. Everybody's waiting for the miracle to happen. But there'll be no miracle. The bell cannot ring. The rope is cut. We've got to save ourselves.
The soldiers should not have left us.
By now, the soldiers must be returning from Don Juan Sandoval's hacienda. If we rise against the pirates, they might get back in time to assist us.
And if they do not?
Then we can still win, if we don't die of fright first. Senora Martinez, it's always you who makes the most noise about your affection for the village.
But I have a greater affection for my husband. I will not send him out to be made a corpse.
They finished digging and found nothing.
What shall we do?
It's too late to do anything.
Halt! Halt!
So, it was a good joke letting us dig while all the time you knew the chest was not there. You were all here when this village was founded. I've been told you all helped build the church. Someone, or more of you, found the chest. Nobody understands temptation better than I do. If the chest is brought forth, even if a few baubles are missing, we'll laugh about it. Nobody will be injured, and we will depart in peace and good fellowship. Now, the one who discovered the chest will come forward.
This may delay him long enough for the soldiers to return.
Come, step forth, and I will account you a smart fellow and let bygones be bygones. Hidalgo. If you have any influence with your people, this is the time to use it if you want to save your village.
If such a chest had been found, I would have known of it.
Very well. If I had more time, I would enjoy this little game. However, I have no time. And remember, you are bringing this upon yourselves. Castro, line up all the men. Garza, the first man.
Where are you going, Father?
I must tell them.
That will only hasten everyone's death.
Now, will the man step forth?
Please, please, listen to me. Listen to me. Please, listen to me.
Kill the second one.
I know who took the chest.
Speak, man. Who has it?
Manuel Azaga. He has knowledge of the chest. He told me it would not be found. To protect himself, he would have us all killed.
Bring him forward.
Not remain silent. You must, Father. It's our only chance.
Where's the chest, Lasaga? When I first came to this village, you were being whipped. Let us see if you still enjoy the lash.
You can cut him to ribbons and he won't talk. But there is a sure way.
Is it that you hate her so viciously or love him so much? Castro. He is to have an unobstructed view.
My dear people, when I found this chest, I thought it was the will of God to be used for the good of our people. Perhaps I was wrong. It has brought this plague upon you. Your homes have been ravished. People have been killed because of me. But I still have faith. And no matter what happens, you too must have faith. There was the will of God. Burn the village!
Now will you fight in defense of your homes? Or will you still wait for the miracle of the bell? They were not miracles that saved you, but your priests, who used the pirates' treasure to save you from famine and sickness. Your priest who lies dead at your feet. For him, his beloved bell cannot sound a requiem. Now they're going to burn his church, the very thing for which he lived. If we let his church die, our souls die with it.